Whoops. God, I can't believe I almost just... Anyway. Look, it's hard, okay? It's hard to remember things. But, shit. So, we're back to with the DDLC tonight. We're definitely gonna finish the side stories, and then we're gonna start digging around through the files for some secrets. And I'm very excited about this. Now, what did I do while I was off stream? I did like a little something. I blew through the story again, because I didn't change any choices. Like we haven't done any of Natsuki's route yet. Because I wanted to see a few more of the secret poems. Because like every time you play this game, it chooses 3 it chooses 3 secret poems to show you during the like the second half, you could call it. You know, where you play through the game again, but Sayori ain't there. You have enough brain cells to steal and be ungodly thick. Thank you, Kitsamani. I appreciate it. But the interesting thing that happened while I was doing that sort of second playthrough is I got some mail. I don't think we got any mail the first time through. Because, like, let's see, I've Laster. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? So that was December 9th, 2019. Oh, that's the most recent one. Okay. Start with the oldest one. Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monika's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. And if you're wondering who that character might be, if I go to the pictures here, I can show you. I think we got to go down to the yep, there he is. Rough concept sketch of what the faceless protagonist might have looked like if he was a real character, provided in an email communication. So this is what they're talking about. The character with the dissonant personality traits is the MC. Side stories. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monika's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monika's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment, or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have, what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monika, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to separate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is, anyway. and this last one, bothers me a lot. Cause like, what does that mean? What do you mean that her reality is as real as ours is? Like, she lives in a virtual machine. Do we live in a virtual machine? What's going on here? Thank you, Selexa. Yeah, Koki followed. It was cool. During Koki's like big celebration stream, she was like reading like Curious Cats and Marshmallows, which are all they're all like anonymous like questions or comment sites. So you like write a thing and you send it and she'll get it and she won't know who sent it. So I was like, all right, well, this is an opportunity for me to actually like say thank you to like her and her partner Rummy, because the reason the reason I chose the guild that I chose to get my model commissioned was because I saw their models and they looked really cool. I'm like, wow, those are some really cool models. Wait, no, I need to go here. Yeah. So I was like, that'd be so cool. So I commissioned that guild just because Koki and Rummy were in their like portfolio and they looked really cool. But yeah, Koki's another VTuber. She's very, very cool. She's a delinquent, part of the oh, what is it? It's the South Street Skinks, I believe. Or South Side Skinks. It's South something Skinks. They're a girl gang. They're heavily influenced by River City Girls. That's right, River City Girls. Which actually I have that and I want to play it at some point. No. Let's see. Oop. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. It's important. I think, out. Yeah, probably. Yeah, there we go. You want to come back as a VTuber? That'd be cool. That'd be very cool. Hi again, Alistair. Right. So we're just gonna skip right to Natsuki's stuff here. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. And a manga house since anime. And oh my god. Shut up, Shia. Shut the fuck up. Why do you do this? Why do I let you be a mod in my chat when you say shit like that? I need to, you know, I gotta write something down. I got an idea. I need to do something for later. Hang on. I gotta go to my fucking desktop. Take me to desktop. How do I go to desktop? I want desktop, please. Desktop, I beg of you. All right, hang on. I need to. I am making a text document on my thing. Don't forget. There. Alright, now we can go back to the game, now that I have put this wonderful idea out of my head and onto paper. Good news, I've been up all day, so I'm even more tired and loopy than usual. Don't have enough coin, enough Dogecoin. You know, it's kind of funny. I am part of a raid group in Final Fantasy 14, and we're currently working on the Epic of Alexander, which is the current like most difficult content in the game. You know, it's a very long raid. It's like 18 minutes or something like that. It's very, very difficult. She, or what? No, why did I say she? But we've come up with our raids with our static name. It's Bootcoin. And the reason this is, it's because our monk started making a joke towards our one of our tanks, because at like the second phase you have to like drag both bosses center, and monks have a skill called Bootshine. And the thing about Bootshine is it automatically crits if you attack the boss from the rear. So the tank has to pull the boss center and then turn him around so that the monk can get his Bootshine and get the automatic crit. If he doesn't turn around fast enough, he doesn't get the crit on his Bootshine. So every time the tank doesn't do it fast enough, he's like, all right, Melee, I'm deducting 1 boot coin. And so we just kind of stuck with that. And that's our static name now. We're Bootcoin. I love this shit. It's great. It's almost as good as my like the name for my original static, which was our leader was named Shadow. So we were Shadow Raid Legends. It was great. To my entire raid group, who I love so much, and left me to die to wormhole, I leave a boot to the head. God, that's an ancient meme, but I love that one. All right, I've been kind of like auto scrolling just a little bit here. Hang on, I'll start reading the story again. It was the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Alistair. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Not gonna say anything. I hate to say moe in the Travis touchdown voice. All right. Moe. She takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. Oh, Jet Punch, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hideout. Put your feet up, relax. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. God. I forgot just how tsundere Natsuki is. But hey, Jet Punch, how's it going? How you doing? Definitely not a coincidence. Guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Oh, hey, by the way, that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. No, tomorrow's Subnautica. Monday, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna show you something that I'm really into. And y'all are gonna be real confused. And it's gonna be great. It's a surprise. Yes, I love the space hair too. I like how sparkly it is. It's funny, when I was designing the character, I didn't really know what direction I wanted to take a bunch of things. So I kind of just let the artist do what they wanted with like the jewelry and like the hair and stuff. And when it came back to me, like the first draft, it was like sky blue, like really light blue. But I saw the like the little moon, the crescent moon earring like hanging against the hair, and I'm like, oh, what if we made it like a night sky, and then we have like sparkly like night sky like hair, and then you got like the moon like hanging against it, and then that's the story. The rest is history. That's what I was trying to say. Couldn't think of that phrase in time. Words hard. You know what I mean? You don't? It's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. You're gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. If she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. Might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Alright, and now we go through all this. Start with Sayori, sure, why not? She's my good friend, after all. Okay, so we've already seen all that. Cool. Yuri's gonna have something unique to say, I'm sure, because she don't particularly care for Natsuki. Oh no, I think she doesn't, like, bring that up until the second time, I guess. We'll go to Monica. I like it, Alistair. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So what you're saying is that Natsuki is kind of like that. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'd take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. Alright, so there's that. I like how you just had like the one like heavy piano chord in the middle of that when it flashed her poem. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Yep, we've seen that one. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Now we just kind of zoom through this part. And we choose Natsuki this time. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Haha. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Alistair. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Alistair. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Alright, now this one I'm actually going to try and get that perfect poem, because I still need to do that for Natsuki. She's the last one I have to do it for. This shouldn't be... I was going to say this shouldn't be too hard, but... Alright. Are you kidding? Come on, I just gotta pick all the cute words. Just pick cute words, and you win. All right. Hang on, rainbow. Are you kidding? There's so much overlap between Natsuki and Sayori. Lollipop, sure, okay. Summer. Fuck! Why is this so hard? Why is this always so hard? Hair. That's right, no, play is Sayori for some reason. Pout. Pure. Bunny. None of the whistle? Okay. Kiss. Ribbon. Twirl. Kawaii, definitely. Papa, yes. Pink. Poof. Yeah. Doesn't she like heartbeat? Yeah. Okay. We're over halfway there. Yeah, Sayori's cute stuff, but it's like there's so much like overlap between like she likes cute stuff, she likes cute stuff. It's like so a puppy, sure, but like okay, here's like one that like screws me up because I've noticed this from the last one, but like Lollipop is Natsuki, but if Sugar pops up, that's Sayori. So it's like there's like this teeny tiny bit of overlap between the two of them that can make this just a little bit painful. I'm almost there though. I think Hop. Yeah, okay. Bouncy, definitely. I think Heartbeat is Natsuki, but I don't think Heart is Natsuki. Headphones, maybe? Awesome. Journey, Scars. Warm? Fuck. God damn it. Try it again. Try it again. Come on, Sparkle's absolutely a cute word. I'll get it. I swear to God, I'm going to get this. Clouds, yes. Okay, pink. Shiny. Not joy. Not sing. Color. God, it's this is the Dark Souls of literature. Was kawaii, sure, definitely. Pink. Anime. Dream? Silly. Why is Natsuki the final boss of DDLC? Or at least trying to get a perfect one with Natsuki. I just want, I want the achievement, and I want like the special like picture that you get for writing a perfect poem for. I'm trying to get all the unlocks here. Why did I make it so hard? Every time I think it's like, cute word. That's Natsuki. Nope. No, it's not. You're a fool. You're a fool, Alistair. You're an idiot. Try again, moron. Parfait, yes. Poof. Warm is not, anime. Games? Okay. Alright. Shopping? Okay. Kiss. Bouncy. Wait, I think I feel like I clicked Ocean and it wasn't her. Maybe. Could be wrong about that. Flee. I'll stream to finish DLC. And the first. Shut up. I'm going to. I did this on all the other girls. You act like I didn't do this for all the other ones, Shia. Why do I keep forgetting Sparkle is Sayori? Every time I see Sparkle, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a cutesy word. That's gotta be Natsuki. And then it's Sayori every time, and I'm shocked every time. Mouse. Raindrop. Finally going to try FF14 too. Oh, nice. Can't be the dragony fellas. Yeah, you can. Yeah, because the like you mean the aura, right? The big lizard fellas? They're part of the free trial now because they're Heaven's Word. So yeah, you actually can be the dragon fellas. Yeah, yeah. They didn't used to be part of the free trial, but when they added Heavensward as part of the trial, well, now they are. Yeah. Are you gonna be like the big buff lizard guys or like the smaller like lizard girls? It's like I think the Aura have like the biggest height difference between the genders in any of them. Big lizard. Yes, good. And meanwhile, I'm just it's like I need to. Come on, dance is a cute word. You gotta be silly is a cute word. Come on. Natsuki, why are you so hard to please? Sayori, why are you so easy to please? Okay, we're gonna not play. I remember, play is not correct. Doki Doki. Hair? Okay. Lollipop, I know. Silly. No, that's wrong. It's like Sparkle and Silly are the ones I screw up every goddamn time. Please. Cheer is. Why is this so hard? This is ridiculous. Cute. Okay. Papa, I know, is one that she likes. Chocolate? Okay, cool. Sparkle bad. Sleep bad. Why can't I remember this? Why is this so hard? Why am I so stupid? Valentine? Okay. Okay. Silly bad. Silly bad. Kitty. Sweet bad. Lazy bad. Raindrops bad. Mouse. Poof. No, joy bad. Joy bad. Color. No! Afterimage sounds anime. I think afterimage is Yuri though, because it's a big complex word. I'm going to get this. I swear to God, I'm going to get this. Please, please, Dan Salvato, just let me have the last picture for the perfect poems. Sparkle bad. Why do I keep forgetting that? Why is this so hard? Why? Oh my God, please. Please, just let me have it. Please just give me the easy ones for once. Silly bad. Silly bad. Pink. Fluffy. No, wait, Sparkle bad. Sparkle bad. I swear to God, every time I see it, it's like, ah, yes, wait. Nibble? Okay. Not color. Color bad. Twirl. Chocolate. Parfait. Jump. Bouncy. I know. Bouncy. I know. Skirt. I know. Cute. We're getting there. Come on. Skipping. Okay. Socks. Anime. Lollipop. Poof. Come on. Was summer one that she liked? Okay. Just one more. Not rainbow. Not warm. Swimsuit, maybe. Swimsuit. Yes! I got it! Finally! Oh, I'm free! I'm free! Oh, God. That was so painful. Cheer! Got a little more comfortable over here the past couple days. Alright, I'm gonna... Quick sippy. A jet punch, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I need a drink of water after that. That was dehydrating. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. That's right, it's because she can't reach the top shelf. She's upset. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. It's so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short for something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Oh, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. I need to work on my anime girl exclamations. You know, you're right. I really should. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Oosh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Huh. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Ugh, heavy. Hey, Alistair. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Oh, no. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. All right, fine. Here's my anime girl exclamation. Kya! Don't ever make me do that again! Chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. They just slip on a button. Amazing. Aw, Jet Punch, thank you so much for joining the guild. Welcome. I appreciate it. I got you. Ah, well, we're dead now. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! My... Eh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Mm. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of the subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep! Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Hehe. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alright. I need water. I must hydrate. Yeah, it's been nice to like revisit all these like different routes. It's been a. I'm glad I didn't decide to just like skip through everything just because I'd played the game before, because like it's been really nice like getting a refresher on all the characters and like seeing how it all ties into the side stories and stuff. I like this one, Alistair. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hehe. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Sorry, gotta clear my throat a little bit. This is what happens when I stream, like, right after I wake up, you know? That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Well, you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well. Oh. Yeah, we've seen that much before. Okay, now Yuri's gonna be upset at us. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. If I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monika wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Let's see. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, you... Natsuki's face freezes like she's just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Alistair. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Alistair? Cheating? Well, you mean like reloading a save over and over until I get the poem perfect? No. What would make you say that? What would make you think that? A cheat? A thief cheat? Nah, that's, that'd never happen. Well, what do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. I got no idea what she's talking about. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Alistair wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Alistair's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh, we've seen this one. Not bad, right? Okay. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? All right, I will. Yeah, Shia. Cheater! Is it who does the cheater? No, that's Waluigi does that, right? Cheater! Something like that. My impressions, the best, always top notch. It's kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Yes, seen this one. Why is my nose so itchy today? If you see my face doing like weird stuff, it's probably because I'm scratching my nose and it like the camera don't like that. I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Alright, now we don't need to be perfect. We can just press things and see what happens. Fuck. You know, as long as we don't accidentally give Sayori more points. You know, like a moron would. I swear, you see, you're seeing this, right? Some of these are so, like... There's so much like overlap between like the cute words. Nah. Fuck. Okay, I gotta be. Okay. I think that's enough for Natsuki. I don't think I screwed it up. All right. To the event. Hey, you. Eh? Look up to see Natsuki next to me. You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. You're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. Should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Huh? Was... Hold on. Oh, that's right. There's... Hang on. I think that's right. Hang on. It's like they were kawaii during the poem game. Yeah, there's still some poems that I'm missing here. Hang on. Okay, so there's that, and there's that. Oh, you're right. Okay. That's right. There's only like 2 like in-class events, I guess. So that's gonna be going to Natsuki's house, or no, Natsuki comes to my house. That's right. Okay. Perfect poem for Natsuki. Yep, got that. All 3 poems for Natsuki. Like the word Doki Doki. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of the pictures here. We got new mail too. Hang on. Oh, that's interesting. These are going backwards in time. Like they gave me the most recent one first, and then it's slowly going back. OMG. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? Kind of alarming that you're expecting her to scream for help. Hang on. We're gonna... Where's this? Here's this. Hang on. If I bring this up... All right, hang on. I need to look at this now. I need to see this for myself. All right, we're gonna go Twitter. Go to Twitter. Hopefully nothing untoward pops up on my thing. Okay, so Monica. DDLC. Actually, you know what? I should probably hide this just in case. Wow! Holy shit! I'm glad I hid that. That was almost really bad. Holy shit! Wow! That preview almost got me fucking TOS'd. Oh no, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. I checked the full version. Don't worry, she's actually wearing a bikini in that one. It just doesn't have any shoulder straps. Holy shit. I was just like, they're like, oh, who made a Twitter account for Monica? I want to see, oh my God. I wanted to see what the Twitter account for Monica was. Well, I wanted to see it. But maybe it's not. Maybe it was not real. Maybe it's never been real. Who knows? God, that was horrendously close. All right. Okay, we're going to just move on with the game now. I couldn't find it, by the way. I looked. I couldn't find it. Okay, so we've unlocked the last of the side stories now. Cool. Very cool. We got a lot to get to. We did Respect, right? Yeah, we did Respect Part 2. So we have 3 stories left to get through. I would like to finish this, though. All right. So we're gonna finish this run through, and then we'll do it. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should leave her be for now. Hi, Alistair. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the... Oh, right. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Alistair. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Alistair. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please? Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens and it could end up damaging the club, too. You wouldn't do that to me, right? That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Alright. Onwards! Natsuki, you got a special poem for me, right? Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Haha. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Alistair, please just tell me you like my poems. Yeah. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. There's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem in my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. Place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. Sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. Never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. Oh, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. As I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... We'll put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Alrighty. Now we just, we gotta do the stuff at home now. Oh, Celexa, you found it. You know, I think I saw this one and I wasn't sure it was the real one. Hang on, let me copy the link. Let me see. And I'm not gonna just carelessly open Firefox this time. Oh. Hang on. Let's see. Is this... Oh, well, it does have 425,000 followers, so I guess it's, I guess this probably is the real one. Interesting. Little Mon X3. Little Monty X3. Poetry is life. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, this is cute. It's a lot of, okay, here, I'll open the thing now. Let me just pop. And I'm gonna fix the window a little bit. Window's a little bit off. There we go. Yeah, it's got a lot of, like, these cute little things. Very cool. Been rough here, I couldn't... okay, yeah, this is just like, looks like it's a lot of, fan art and stuff. Very cute. Very nice. Oop. Yeah, cool. Doesn't look like... Jesus Christ. It's been removed in response from the copyright holder. Are you kidding me? Sending the virtual hug. Cute. Ah, that's cute. I like that. Reminds me of my club. Oh, this is from Shel Silverstein. I will not play at Tug-O-War. I'd rather play at Hug-O-War, where everyone hugs instead of tugs, and everyone giggles and rolls on the rug, where everyone kisses and everyone grins, and everyone cuddles and everyone wins. I remember that poem. I used to have like a bunch of Shel Silverstein books. It looks like... Feeling kind of nostalgic today. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like there might not be any, I don't know, little secrets to dig up here. It really is just, it's really just like Monica as like if she was just a normal schoolgirl. Yeah, this is absolutely Monica. I was gonna say I was wondering if maybe maybe there was like another one of those secret codes to follow here. Okay. Interesting. All right. No secrets though, so sad. Well, anyway, I'm going with Natsuki, clearly. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that... that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, okay. Anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Alistair? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. It doesn't mean... Aww. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. You're gonna make the atmosphere special. It'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Just because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. Barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Right. So then we visit Sayori. Alright, we're almost through the last sort of like playthrough of the main story, and then we'll do all the side stories and check for secrets and stuff. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't come all this way just to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Alistair? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. Just because I didn't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate, too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Alistair. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. Spilled fluid? That's the phrase we're going with there? Yeah, sure. I mean, why not, right? Mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Alistair, where did you put the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. Making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Demon Soul's sticky white fluid, of course. God, I didn't even get far enough into Demon Souls to find any sticky fluid. Is that a real item? I feel like you might be, like, fucking with me, but I feel like that could also just be a real item. Not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! Get out of my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Alistair, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. Left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. The moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you needed to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes, or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? You could make it a little more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle to each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Let me see. Sticky white slime, or sticky white stuff, is a consumable item in Demon Souls and Demon Souls Remake. Great. Excellent. Wonderful. It's exactly what we all needed. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Alistair. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Ah. Hi, Alistair. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Alistair. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. We're skipping through this part. I can't watch this again. It hurts too much. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Alright. We're, Yep. There it is. Yep. It doesn't let you use the skip button here. So, you just kind of like mash your way through it. Yeah, it really lingers, doesn't it? Yeah, you could say it, really hangs on that note, doesn't it? Man, even I felt bad about that one. God, you're such a bad influence on me, Shia. Actually, there's something I want to see real quick. Oh, we got new mail. Paula Minor, staying focused on our goals. As a reminder, to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Well then. Natsuki's special poem, acquired by writing all 3 poems for her. Okay. So there's still a couple poems missing here. This one's probably another Natsuki poem. I think maybe. Yeah, these are all Natsuki poems. Okay. So yeah, it's like get the first, then the second, then the third, then the special poem. First, second, third, special, unusual poem. Yeah, I think I have to get the unusual poem from the second part. And then that is okay. All right. So we're very close to getting everything here. Kind of. I don't know, like all these promo things, I haven't found like any of them yet. Let me see if I have access to the things yet. Happy thoughts.png. Oh, happy thoughts. There's a traceback fusion. Right. We've seen that one. I think what was it? It was 0. No. It was 130. Ah, still can't open that. Can I open these yet? Unknown file type. It used to be that I think it used to be that you could open these in like a text editor and you could see some stuff. Pretty sure that's how it used to be, but I guess it's different for this one. Anyway, back to this. Yep. So, once again, we're just kind of skipping around to, do Natsuki's route in this. And see all the horrible, fucked up things. Special poem, yes. Wow. What a special poem. Anyway, oh, this is gonna be a lot easier now. I feel awful saying that, but it really is going to be easier to write a poem for Natsuki without all the overlap with Sayori. Oh, that felt awful to say out loud. God, ugh, okay. Okay. We're good. Moving on then. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. Approach her in case she needs a hand. Looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Sometimes. I'm gonna just kind of skip through just a little bit. I'm gonna try not to go too fast. But I just want to... Whoop. What was that? Fuck! I missed it. I went too fast. Damn it. Show you exactly why she shoves the book into my hands. Where's that autosave? Right here? Yeah, okay. I feel, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. Don't judge a book. Fact. Natsuki pulls the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. Show you exactly why. Near the closet, then takes a seat against the wall against the windowsills. Chairs be more comfortable? Yeah, like, I'm trying not to skip through this, like, too quickly so we can see, like, all of the, messed up text and shit, but, like, I don't want to read through the whole thing all over again. Typical slice of life affair, yeah. Sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. Say so. Fun sharing something you like with someone else. You know what I mean? You don't? It's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Would you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Maybe keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Yeah. I remember this part now. Yeah, the secret thing about Natsuki is that, her dad is, like, abusive and doesn't feed her enough. It's over. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Ah, cool face. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give him... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Alistair. She's fine. Just happens every now and then. So I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Cool. Alright. We can just kind of skip through all this, which is nice. I like it, Alistair. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Jesus. Natsuki. God, the close-ups still... The close-ups never stop, like, messing with my head. Like, every time that, like, fucks me up, dude. Like, just Monica that close to the screen is just like... Alright. Ah. Yes. Yes, good. Good, yes. Adventure. Vibrant. I don't remember the voice. Contamination. We good here? We all right? Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Very cool poem. Very good poem. Right. Okay, yeah, we have seen this. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no after you gave that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Oh my god. Yuri just forces herself, like, on you, doesn't she? That's right, she does. Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. And if this is as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Oh, wait, was it not good enough? Huh. I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen. Hang on. Wait. Oh, shit. Hang on. I'm gonna have to exit and do it all over again. I couldn't see, like, the reactions, so maybe I screwed up. Or maybe this is, like, intentional. And it just, like... Very cool. Thank you, game. We're gonna try this one more time. Maybe I did, like, screw up the poem. I would at least expect Natsuki to still have, like, the really positive reaction to it. Right? I don't know. Maybe that is, like, part of Yuri's whole, like, deal. I'm not sure. Yeah. There's a special poem. Okay, let's try it again. Pout, skipping, hop, parfait. I also did just kind of, like, pick a couple of words that I thought were interesting because I thought, I don't know, maybe they'll, like, unlock another, like, file or something. But maybe I chose too many that Yuri would have liked. Oop. Heartbeat, joy. Damn it. Boop. Clouds. Alrighty, we're almost there. And cool. So we just gotta skip through this day again one more time. Yeah, I need to make sure that I didn't, like, miss a special poem from Natsuki because that would be, like, one of the few things that I'm still missing. Yeah, and then once we finish this playthrough, we should get, like, the true ending, where you know, everything's fine because we spent time with everyone, and Monica doesn't shut down and delete everything. And then we can do all the side stories. Yes, Monica, I see you. So we're just gonna blitz through this real fast. Okay. We're not gonna pick the glitch one this time and, like, not be able to keep track of what's going on. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Fuck. Let's see. Email. I wonder if email is going to get an email sent to me. That'd be interesting. Okay, that's definitely all for Natsuki right there. So. Well, let's see if Yuri pulls me aside. Yeah, she's going to. Yeah, Yuri pulls me aside. Okay, let's see if Natsuki likes this poem better. It's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Oh, huh, alright. Oh. Alright then. This is, very interesting. Allow me to read this aloud for all of you, in case there's anyone tabbed out just listening along. It says, equals. Alistair. Why didn't you come and read with me? Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Alistair, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? Club's the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. I forgot about that one. My favorite part of that, it's not the neck snap, it's the way her model kind of jitters side to side to make it really look like she's skittering towards you. That's my favorite. That's the best part of that. That's what really sells it. Like tiny little details, man. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Here you go. All right. Please help me. I'm waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. He smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, there's some things that you could work on. That doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh yeah, wheel. Yes, I would like to read the special poem. Nothing is real. Question mark? Anyway. I'm gonna take a little sip while this plays out. Alright. I'm gonna save real quick. I'm gonna exit real quick. I wanna see... Do I have all of the poems now? Not quite. Hey! Where's the jumbled up letters? Where's that poem? Why is that not here? Oh, dang it. Well, I got that one at least. Act 2 experience Natsuki's play with me scene. Oh, Christ. Alright. Well, back to the main game, I guess. We'll finish this real quick. Christ, has it been 2 hours already? Well, it's a shame I spent, like, probably 30 minutes of that, you know, trying to get that perfect poem. Okay, Alright, we'll make this quick. Like, it's just counting ones now. There we go. That's a Natsuki poem if I've ever seen one. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be, because I really felt threatened or something. And I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. You practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Alistair, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so? Yep. Just gonna skip over the part where she... Oh, well, we're not gonna skip over this part. No, we're gonna look real deep into those eyes. There we go. Natsuki, what do you think? This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, it's about as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. You're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Yeah. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Jesus. It's Monica. It's Monica. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. DDLC escape plan failed? Wait a minute, wait a minute. I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. Just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. She's trying to get out! That's a new one. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. Wait, hang on. No, I should have chosen Natsuki, shouldn't I have? Ah, fuck. Go to the autosave. I think we're gonna have to look into her eyes again, though. That's right, I forgot I was supposed to choose Natsuki. I'm just stupid. Yeah, okay. We're gonna look into Yuri's eyes one more time. There we go. What if I give this to Yuri first and she just takes it from me? I don't have a poem to give her. You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit. You didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh, okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. You have a choice. Just read it carefully. All right. Maybe we'll at least get to see the blue screen again, and I can read what that full error message was. I'm gonna click through this so I don't. All right. Yeah. She's gonna do it. DDLC escape plan for. You can search online later for this. DDLC escape plan failed. Hang on. Let me do that. DDLC escape plan failed. No, it's not popping up. It's just like a bunch of Reddit stuff. Like fan fictions and shit. Ah, it's a shame. Never mind, let's just move on. Alright. Alright, we choose Natsuki this time. She's pulling my cursor! Hang on. Alright, Monica, I see. Fuck! You mean to choose that? Let me see it again. Let me see it again. Yeah, one more time. One more time. Fuck, did it get Yuri again? One more. I really can't tell if it's like jittering down too far and... No, that was definitely Natsuki that time. Alright, never mind. It just does this. And then, of course, Yuri does this. The very sharp knife. Mm-hmm. Didn't know you spoke fluent Simlish. Ah, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I understand, like, the reason, like, they force you into Yuri with all this stuff, because the whole thing is, like, Monica's trying to play up her possessive nature, and she's supposed to, like, you know, make it so you can't spend time with anyone else, but, like, I kind of wish there was more, like, part 2 stuff that you could do with Natsuki. Get a little bit more, like, you know, insight into her mind and stuff. So I guess it's a little disappointing that it has to be all Yuri in part 2, except for like the first day. Yep. All right. Go ahead, Monica. Fix it all up, make it all happen, and then I'm gonna just delete you. Hope you understand this. Just had to have one. Oh, yeah. Is it working? Hi. Bye. me see. What new pictures do I have? I still didn't get whatever the fuck this one is. I'm kind of upset about that. I'm gonna need to figure out how to get that one. Actually, I'm gonna look that up right now because that's gonna bother me. So unlockable poems. Let's see. Balance 2. Sometimes poems that club members write, they're part of the story. Best poem is shown when Natsuki tells Sayori how she feels using a poem she wrote in Balance 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a poem that she writes in one of the side stories. Okay, that's why. All right then. No new mail. But let's just go to the files, the characters. Goodbye. Goodbye, Monica. You don't exist anymore. You've been snapped out of reality. All right, so now that we've spent time with everyone and seen all of the events, we should be able to get the real ending, where things aren't terrible, and Sayori doesn't go like ballistic as soon as she becomes president. All right, we're almost there. All right, after this, we'll finally do the side stories, you know, the thing I advertised in the title. And then we can do, like, the secret hunting. I kind of have to do this because I don't think we can actually hunt for secrets until, like, we get the true ending. Because there's all those files that's like, ah, sorry, you can't open this right now. Can't open this right now. Come back later. Which makes me think we need to 100% first. Alrighty, let's see. And then, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Alistair. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Alistair. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Alistair. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Alistair. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this, with you. Forever and ever. Forever. Nope. Eh? What's happening? It hurts. No happiness here after all. Bye, Siri. Goodbye, Alistair. Bye, Literature Club. Hmm? There's supposed to be like a happier ending if you get all the
Can you hear me?
if you get all the events, isn't there?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not
Did I
really
miss
getting any
something?
good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked
I
really,
thought I got
really
everything.
hard on it. So yeah.
Hmm. I guess we'll watch the credits and see if I missed something, but I don't think I did.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to watch the credits.
In my hand is a pen
Yeah.
that will write a poem of me and you.
But yeah, I remember there's a different ending if you do everything. Do you have to do it all in like one playthrough? I don't think you need to. I think you just need to do it over the course of like all the playthroughs. I think? Hang on. Let's see.
Just to find that special day.
Possible ending.
Have I found everybody a fun
Ending of
assignment to do today?
Let's see.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Game endings, the normal ending. Before, after starting a new game, deletes everything. See all 9 CG's event images of the girls in Act 1, 3 for each girl by creating poems of girls. Monica's Act 3 CG. Possible methods of first poem. Used to the count as 16. Oh, you have to do it all in one game. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Aw, that kind of blows.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Yeah, this sucks. Okay.
Love into reality. If I can't hear the sound of your heart.
Yeah, no, I gotta... So it looks like you have to do, like, everything properly in Act 1. You have to do everything in Act 1 without starting a new game. Or resetting. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Which is kind of dumb, considering they actually have architecture in this game to track, you know, what you're doing and stuff. And track which CGs you've gotten. But yeah, I saw, like, there was a bunch of... Yeah. Alright. Show me whatever fucking picture you just sent me. Act 3, delete Monica's character file before she begins her monologues. Yeah. There's a couple like other endings we can get if we want. All right, we'll reset it one more time. Kind of annoying that you have to do it like that, though. I mean, for God's sakes, there's like everything is there. Like I have all the CGs, I just didn't get them all in one playthrough. All right. Well, thankfully you don't have to go through like... Yeah. Well, thankfully we only need to do like 2 days. 2 poems to get each. I'm willing to bet there's also like a file you unlock for writing a poem for a different girl each time. But at the very least, we can like super like fast skip through everything. So this won't take long. All right, so we save here because this is going to be our branch. All right. And for this one, we can actually just do that. And then it just kind of randomly selects whoever's going to be our first girl, and then we'll just follow that. All right, who do you think is going to be? It's Sayori! So we're going to be following Sayori's route first. And even skipping everything, it still takes a while, doesn't it? Alrighty. Help me, Sayori. Man, I'm already getting hungry, too. Dang it. I really wanted to finish this today, but it's been like 2.5 hours and we've gotten nowhere. I can't believe this. I should save here as well, just so I don't accidentally fuck up the poem. Yeah, I'm already fucking up the goddamn poem. Damn it. Wait. I could have sworn sugar was a Sayori word. What the hell? Win stream number 5. My god. I know, I'm trying. Wait, no, this is stream number 3. This is stream number 3. You'll be quiet now. You're just being a jerk. Wait, no, is this stream 4? Even I don't remember anymore. Okay, here we go. Now we're back on track for Sayori. There we go. All right, so we just skip through this real fast. And we get the CG. Okay. Just preempting the need for 5. Jesus. Okay. We're almost through the first of the 3, at least. That's funny. I read something similar today. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. Usual hobby of hers. Okay, yeah. This is some text we haven't seen, but it's like... We've kind of gotten the idea already. Okay. Just gonna skip all the way ahead to the poem. All right. Come on. Almost. Go, 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 go. Why can't I skip this? I've already seen that one. I've told Sayori I would walk home with her before. Okay, so that's the 3rd poem. I'm going to put that there so I don't forget. Now, we're going to load the 1st poem. And we need to make it all about Natsuki this time. Shh, Sparkle bad. Am I already forgetting this? God, why is Natsuki so hard to write for, honestly? Okay. We're gonna get there. Sparkle bad. Why is my brain so small and smooth? Well, we're gonna get the true ending, and then hopefully we can fuck around with those files that are just like, ah, sorry, come back later. I feel like that's gonna be like something they might like add on to this. Like, if the virtual machine doesn't get like totally deleted, then you get to mess around with the files. The simulation's complete or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. And we'll do all the side stories, because there's 3 of those left to do. That's gonna take a good bit of time in and of itself. Alrighty, I'm gonna grab a granola bar. Don't mind me. I don't know why I'm so hungry today. I'm not usually this hungry. I don't know. Usually I can at least go like another hour before I start to really get hungry. I do really like these granola bars, though. They're very good. Wow, Shia. That's kind of rude. I mean, you're not wrong, but... You're right. It's for the redeems, isn't it? Okay, hang on. There we go. Shiny bad. Remember shiny bad. All right, go. Speed. Okay, we're just gonna like blast through this scene, and then as soon as we get back to like the poem sharing thing, we can just. Do I need to save this? I might need to save this. I don't know. Anyway, we've seen it. Now we can load this. And now we go for Yuri. Yeah, Yuri's not too hard to write for, at least. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta get this CG, and then after this... because there's 6 CGs from interacting with these girls. Then there's 3 from the others. From the after-school stuff. One from each, Natsuki and Yuri, and then one of hugging Sayori if you tell her that you love her. I still just get a little chuckle out of the music shifting for like a split second. All right, here we go. Alrighty, once more. Fuck. Stop it. It's not for you, Sayori. Damn it. I'm trying to do this quickly, but I hope I didn't just accidentally write a Sayori poem. I think I got enough for Yuri. Find out in a second. Let's see. Yep, we're all good. See the CG. Perfect. Then save that there. Go back to load. This is... Yes. This is... It doesn't matter who likes this one. I didn't even really get a thing this time, huh? Interesting. Right. Yeah, because they're balancing each other out now or whatever. They're writing about the same topic. And depending on which one you talk to first, they'll say different stuff, I guess. Okay. Save over that. Yep. Start with Natsuki. And we just kind of sit back and let it happen. But, yeah, I really want the side stories, and I want the secrets. I want to open the text files, for God's sake. It hurts. I just let me have the secrets already. Why do I have to do everything in single playthrough? It's so dumb. Don't make me do that. Say I love you, and yeah. Okay, I have to get through this scene. Okay. This, there, I guess. I have to load this and go to Yuri. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware that I can do that. All right. Anyhow. Hit 50k seals. That's only halfway, right? We're not quite there, right? Yeah? Okay, thank God. Look, all I'm saying, Shia, is when you hit 100k, you better not pop that shit in the middle of, like, some, like, super, like, emotional, like, moment. Because I will refund that shit and shut you down. Alright, come on. There we go. And now we get to go through this again. Great. Cool. Wonderful. It's a shame that hits not quite as hard the third or fourth time that you see it. Kind of a shame that I had to see it 3 or 4 times. But yeah, this time at least we can just like mash through every poem because it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter who I choose because Yuri is gonna get like all possessive either way. Can you hear me? At least we still get the you know, the special poems, so that's cool. That one freaked me out. Just tiny bit, just a little bit. Itty bitty bit. Oh, it ended up being Natsuki. Amazing. Anyhow, just blow through this real quick. Sure, I don't have super interesting commentary right now. It's hard to talk when Monica is just staring at you like that. God, I swear to God, if I don't actually finish this, I'm gonna be so upset. Just let me get to the end. Let me fuck around with the files. Let me do the side stories. Please, I beg of you. Anyhow. I think we're gonna get the play with me scene again. Well, let's go to Yuri first this time, actually. I want to see. Yeah, I think we're gonna get the play with me again. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, let's read the special poem. Oh, it's just that one again. Damn. It's a shame that it's random. Oh, this is different. Hello. Okay, everyone. Well done reading each other's poems, right? Why is it? There we go. Okay. Jesus. I'm glad we're past the blood vision. I'm sorry. It's the Yuri vision, of course, because her eyes are bleeding. Haha. Get it? It's funny. It's a funny joke. I promise we're almost to the side stories. I swear to God. I just need to get the good ending, and then we can do everything. Hopefully. Let me see. Because I like the backstory, I guess? Is that what you'd call it? The backstory? Not, well, no. I said backstory as in, like, you know, the story that's kind of going on underneath things, or like in the background, but no, the backstory would be the history. The side stories are the backstory. Duh. Oh. Okay. No, go with Natsuki. Whoop. Twitch player keeps airing out, and I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna call it here. All right, take care, Shia. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know why the Twitch player's airing out. That's not on me, right? I'm not. Oh, I'm having a little bit of dropped frames. 0.1%. That's. Well, that's certainly more than usual at the very least. Hmm. My bitrate seems fine, though. Hmm. Yeah, I guess you could call it like the understory. Like the thing that's going on like underneath everything. Because like the whole thing with like the virtual machine and this weird company that's like I can't tell if Monica is like a person they trapped in a computer or an AI that like is incredibly sentient. They're talking about, you know, like how the virtual machine universe can translate to our universe, what that even means. Because supposedly, you know, this is a virtual world, and then they're talking about like the real world when they say our universe. Supposedly. But maybe they themselves know that they are a virtual universe creating a virtual universe. Who knows? It could be anything. Let's see. Ooh, we got new mail. Hang on. Let me see. What new picture did I get? Oh, right. Got a couple of the, got one new poem. So there's 2 secret poems that I'm still missing, which, fuck, that's gonna require, like, me to play through this again just to get them. RE Ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print, "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Don't think I like that. Anyway, let's delete Monica. Goodbye. But yeah, like I want to see what's going on in this universe. I want to see just how much they're willing to like lay out for us. Because I know there was like something kind of like this in the original, but it wasn't quite to this extent. There wasn't as much to it, I guess. Which is interesting, I think. Because the understory in that one was kind of interesting, but they didn't get much chance to elaborate on it. So I'm glad they're finally getting to do that. But now that I've done everything in one playthrough, hopefully we get the good ending. Yes, come on, come back and say that you still love me and go on and on. Yep. Yep, disgusting, awful things. You sure did, Monica. It's very strange that they structured their virtual world around a dating simulator. Or maybe that wasn't on purpose. Maybe that was Monica's doing. Maybe they just created the virtual world and they it's so weird. They created a virtual machine to simulate this, and they made Monica like very intelligent, and they gave her like admin controls. They didn't tell her that they gave her admin controls, but she kind of figured it out on her own at some point. So it's hard to understand what the like scientists' goals were here. Like, what were they trying to accomplish? If they were trying to simulate like a virtual world and get some like data out of that, why would they make it a dating sim, and why would they specifically force the like person interacting with it to veer away from Monica? It just doesn't seem right. Comforted us through our hard times, helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Alistair? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. All right, we get the good ending now. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Alistair. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Aww. Alright, so there we go. True ending, happy ending. Great. Now we gotta just sit through the credits one more time.
Hear me?
Yeah, you can't skip this.
Hi, it's me. So you know how
But
I said my
hopefully, now that
practice
we've gotten the
exam
true
and
ending, we
stuff,
can interact with those
not
files that are
any
like
good
buried in
at
the data
at
directory.
all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it
Because
to
I
you
really want to read
because I
those.
really,
I'm excited. I'm
really
excited to actually like
want
dig into the mysteries and like solve the secrets and shit. Give me. I want.
every day. I imagine a future where I
Okay.
can be with you.
One more time. I wish I had known that I needed to like save and load each time for the true ending. Because it was I don't know, it's kind of annoying that you can like unlock all the CGs like outside of the game, but in order to get the true ending you have to do all of them all at once. Kind of sucks, but whatever. I'm complaining about a tiny thing. Nitpicking and all that. Actually, if I open the game after this, I want to see what happens. Alright, so there's at least 4 or 5 codes that we need to find. Oh, they're still removing them? Damn. That sucks. It's still deleting everything, I guess. I kind of wish it wouldn't do that. Like, it would be nice if it like just left the images intact when you get the nice ending, you know? Oh well, I guess. But, okay, after this we'll do the 3 side stories. Because I did say we were gonna do that. It was in the title and everything, and we still haven't done any of them. And I will not be made a liar. We will do the side stories. We'll do all 3. I'm not stopping until they're finished. I don't care if it takes me, like, another, like, hour, hour and a half. I just, you know, want to see them. I want to see them.
I'll leave you be.
All right. Finally. Finally. Good ending. Okay. The special player who received the special ending For years, I've been enamored with the ability of visual novels, and games in general, to tell stories in ways that are not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Okay, so, yep, there's the special ending message to the special ending. Very nice. Very cute. All right. So let's see if finally they'll let me look at the file. God, why? What am I missing? This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files, encrypted files, share, copy them to your disposable drive. Look directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Fuck. So what does that mean? Test.txt system. Disk copy. Is this... How do I... No fast mem, merge mem, format, tower keys. What's going on? How do I make it happen then? What am I still missing? Why can't I interact with any of this? I don't understand. Like this says like insecure directory. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive information or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. What does that... Where's the backup? Encrypted file share Monday, VM2 Roblox, RO on VM2, everyone else on VM1 for data collection. So VM2 is going to be the successor to Doki Doki Literature Club. We can assume at least. Data search types, visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, parsing thought patterns, no excessive server time needed. Meeting over time, you know who went on too many tangents again. Need to be more assertive about staying focused. Data search types, visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps. Is that important? Is that a clue? Hmm. I mean, you can go in here and you can see like the all of these words here. File format, Word, S point, endpoint, Y point. Okay, so how many points you get for Sayori, for Natsuki, and for Yori. So Sayori's winning words. I see. And we got like... You get like one code out of this, which is... one of them has... Yeah, 915. 130, which I've been using to like test this for like a while now. Hmm. It's like... I'm trying to remember... There was one that I was able to access. trying to remember where it actually gives you the information for that. Attributions, I don't think. Might have been traceback. No, traceback's still just here. Okay. Let me see. Maybe I need to reset it? I don't know. If I open this real quick, is it just going to show like the, yeah, it is. Okay. What was it? No, wait, no, maybe it was in one of these poems, I think. It was, I feel like it was one of Monica's poems. She gave me like a code to use. Maybe it was, I'm struggling to remember what the first code is, because they give you one somewhere. Right, there's a bug that won't stop buzzing around me. It's driving me insane. Yeah, reset this. Because, like, it didn't give me, like, elevated access getting the true ending, so just reset it, and maybe... something's gotta be missing here. Rebuilding file system. Starting virtual machine. Cool. It's gonna tell me all this. Alright, I gotta figure out... what was the first code? Where was it? %81 data collection. Maybe it doesn't let you do that until you get 100% data? That would be kind of dumb, though, I think. Right? Don't you think? There's the wallpaper, I guess. It's gotta be something. Something, like, really important that I'm just missing. Maybe it was one of the special poems. Hang on. Um... Hmm. Where was it? Internal code insecure directory. Backup? So one of them was, like, really important because it had a sort of list of things to take note of. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Yeah, you need to know the code. The code. It's not gonna be in characters. It could be in games somewhere. Saves, no. Homewards is not. God, there was a code that I got from somewhere, and I can't remember where it was. Shit, why can't I remember? It wasn't in one of these. I know it wasn't. And a picture and music. I mean, there's not that much here. What could I possibly be missing? I feel like that first code was the one that led me to... Damn it. Was the one that led me there, wasn't it? I don't know. Something's not right. I've forgotten. Whatever. What? No, that's not what I'm trying to click on side stories. I don't know. I'm getting lost now. If someone's here that like saw the last stream last week and you remember where the other code was, just tell me, because I don't remember where it was. Like I don't. Damn it. Let's see. Anyway, let's actually do a side story now. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. Literature Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until, like, a few volumes in. I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Well, I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, so I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's make you something that even donuts can read. You donut! The bass is fucking raw! You fucking donut! No, how did you get to that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. Someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. You have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're going to ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I can just listen to her talk. She's so I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, if I just can't say it at all. Natsuki's like Koki. You can't use the C word. Nothing. I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Aw, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. It feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. Well, I'm going to keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. Can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. It just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Mm-hmm. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki and pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no. It was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well... Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. Each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that. I thought you just wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... we talk about something else. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monika, who's become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent but just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. Just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine, why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively wanted to try and solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to keep things natural. Well, if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Oh, it just feels so dumb, talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monika shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, and it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was going to be okay. Yeah, it's cool how we also get, like, new music for all of these. All right. Now this one, I think this one has Natsuki's last poem. So we'll get that, and then we'll get the special poem. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki! Never run into other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Monika's the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up the courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. Aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me? No, don't leave me! Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. She doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sarah, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So, I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it would just... would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. It's... Well, we're all friends in the club, but we all have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her? I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. But I let myself do this. Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. My friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. Wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. Makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. That's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. Hurts, but I guess that means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. It's very mature of you, Sayori. Hehe. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to just continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine, Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who's focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, To Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then, Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper place. Sorry, I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine. Two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets anxiously and continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too, but you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all of my secrets, all of my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them and to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door, and I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please? Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About, like, the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. Like, we'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not going to be, like, sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga! Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Hehe. Very nice. So we should have Natsuki's special poem unlocked now. Let's see it. Here it is. Poem from Natsuki distributed at special events in the past. I named my pen the Expression Express, my feelings aboard with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendant saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my hearts, and loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. The train has arrived. Expression Express. Destination, you. Choo choo. Aw, that's great. That's very cute. Love that. It's great. So 2 more side stories to kind of barrel through here. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. Makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work. It can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. Mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. The two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. Responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. You always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do, too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely, and people were mean to me a lot. So it kind of felt like... please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it's just between us? Trying to ask someone who has no shame. Try asking someone who has no shame. Like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past, too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it, too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess... Let me think. It's after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like, really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri! Monica! Sorry. That's completely wrong, so... It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those 50 mangas that's like 50 volumes long so I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was only joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sorry, are those from the floor? Gross. So wash your hands before touching any of my books. My hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club, so I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay. Well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That, then. Either way, I'll do my best. Skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. That also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. Sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club. Don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to have a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea, or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh, geez. How about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. Oh, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. When I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's that objective when you said it was only your own opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like, Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. So if instead I said that, I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine, as long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not going to quiz you or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah. I just feel like I shouldn't have to put my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience, rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on! Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped! I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. God, I love her. Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was... I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now we have the gist of it. How about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. Aw, how come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say that manga's for children or something. Like I don't hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki? Nobody's immature! I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, the thing about... This is ridiculous. You see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. I but I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all of my interests immature. You can't... Please stop. Please? You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the clubroom into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying... How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're just sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, it's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, I'm just like saying that instinctively. Just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up for it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. So I can just move on now. But... it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with the manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Does the club really have to come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that. She knows Sayori doesn't either. For once, a solution just doesn't seem to be in sight. Oh, we got new mail. Hello. What do we have? Issues caused by unprotected memory. Let's see. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that the memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along these lines. Ah. So VM2 is bleeding into VM1? That's interesting. What does that mean for, like, Monica, then? A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the clubroom earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Yeah! Natsuki? Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. It would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me to listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh, no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh, why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh. Geez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. As soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. A lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid, her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it just makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. Part of the conversation made you upset. Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it, though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. Something about it really got to me this time. I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga or whatever. Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? Ha! After this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. If you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. See. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayori shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. The most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. I think that there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica, when I was new to the club. And then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk. If they just realized that, then we could at least get along. Nobody else has this problem. They just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. Other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easier for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with, too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of, reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad. Like when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. If it feels like something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and feelings are two different things. If we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. She's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and I'm just way above that garbage. And I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. Even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. The other option is to just get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. Damn, that's... Shit, that's a really, strong, lesson. Holy shit. Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was just inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she'd began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Hold on. Thought I was gonna sneeze? I didn't sneeze. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me? Especially Natsuki. Aw, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because... Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just... Well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind, so I did, and then she hated me anyway. It was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. It's not what I meant, really. I just... Just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior, despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. It makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. My feelings about her are wrong, and I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri, feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. So what you're saying is that you have to accept your own feelings that you don't like. You have to admit that these feelings, I was about to make a joke how this is like, in Persona 4, it's like, you have to admit that your shadow is part of you. But also, Sayori just said a moment ago, I am not my feelings. So, would that's kind of counterintuitive, isn't it? Because if I say I am not my feelings and my shadow is my feelings, then that's rejecting my shadow, and then I get murdered by my shadow, right? So, something like that, I think. I don't know. I'm reaching for a reference here. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect, but these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. And I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate toward me the way they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways, but I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same for you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. There's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. That's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monica's caught by surprise. Yuri's always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori, too. And it makes me happy, because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. That doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and the capacity to improve. The first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica's just sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri? What a surprise to see you during lunch! Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. You want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monica trots back to the classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, and grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today. Just tired. Never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in there. After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls two chairs up from the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. Hang on, I'm gonna stretch. Sorry. My spine was a little bit stiff. Just had to crack it a little bit. This side story is like pretty long. Damn. A lot longer than the others. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Mary pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry. I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Aw, it's okay. About some of the things you said to me yesterday. But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other. We've been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me! Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks, I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. Same goes for Natsuki, too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that, too. So what kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then, finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze, but as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? Think about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being that we need to come to terms with. Made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think it helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. Somehow I keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. Can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? For the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales, and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod, and the two depart. Oh, wow, that was a long one. Whew. It looks like got a couple CGs left to get here, I guess. We found all the backgrounds. I don't think anything's changed here, at least. Oh, you know what? No, I think I might remember where I found that original, like, code. Oh, yeah, I think I'm starting to recall now. I think I'm starting to remember where I found that original code. Hang on a second. I'm going to just real quick. I'm going to go to my own channel and I'm going to look at my VOD from that day. I need to mute myself before I, like, start hearing myself on, like, you hear double of me. Let me see here. If I can find where, like, I'm just quickly scrubbing through things here. It was 240. Oh, no, I was looking at something else. project plan to project plan.txt, which I also couldn't open. Where did I get 221 from? Oh, wait a minute. Internal backup system towerkeys.txt. Hang on. Internal backup system. Oh. Oh, I see. None of these. I don't think any of the rest of these actually open. Okay. No, but tower keys is you can open. It's a text file. Okay, that's what it was. And I got 221 from that. Key pair 1 gear. Access keys found so far from tower rotation. Clock time. 221. Three number combination somewhere. Boat, spaceship. All right. Okay. Now I'm finally back on track to where the hell I was trying to find things. I'm willing to bet I still don't have access though. So if I go like to 221, 221, yeah, still can't access. I don't know what it is. Do I need to get like 100% of the pictures first? Like 100% data or something like that? That might be it. Let's see. I think settings tells you, yeah, data collected 89%. So we're close, but we don't have everything yet. And it kind of sucks that, you know, the special poems are chosen randomly every time you like start a new game. So you just kind of have to like go through it over and over until you get it. Kind of blows, but like whatever. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to do the secrets like off stream, but I might have to. Maybe I'll just record them and upload them like separately. I could upload them as like a rerun, like what Vinny does, like a Vine sauce. For people who don't know Vinny, for the people who are asking, Vinny, the fuck's Vinny? I don't know your daffy pals. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. Because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. There she is. Eat. What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. Tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. You know, I'm realizing now I should pay maybe a little bit more attention to the backgrounds. Because, like, I don't know, what if there's, like, one of them secret codes in one of these backgrounds? Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this, because there aren't any people around here. Oh? I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't. There's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least look like books so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. It would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. It's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable. No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future, coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, and I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end to their conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered over to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a little bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like, for me? You didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that it's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please, don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun. They also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I have a hard time doing that lately. It's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand everyone around me to change. But, yeah, I know. Monika and Sayori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easier for them to say you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What, listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. Probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know, does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school on the weekends. And they really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot. We have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So? Are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. Wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monika can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monika and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're like, "Aw, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, Well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it. I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. Feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time? Fairly often. Especially in group settings. When people are all making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh. It doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with the people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Mm-hmm. A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Oh. Alright, well this is the very last one. After this, if I don't have access to those files after this, I'm gonna have to like look it up because I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know what could possibly be wrong. I don't know how much later I could come back. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them for a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them, too. She sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown, with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. Ah, I thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It's just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. This is something I happen to be good at. I do know that you like them, from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of a cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. Kinda just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while, and I was probably just making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Now as someone who does some cooking, and some baking myself, I want to clarify something. Decorating your baked goods is an art. Baking itself is a science. Like, cooking is an art. Like, think of it like this. If you have like a steak, you can season that like a whole bunch of different ways. You can cook it a bunch of different ways. You know, you can cook it in a pan or on a grill or in a microwave if you want to be sent directly to prison. Um, but there's a lot of different things you can do with it, and you can add like sauces, and you can make it like, you can arrange it on the plate and all that. Baking is a bit different. Baking is more like you have to be very careful about the ingredients you use and how you use them. Otherwise, the product will not come out right. Like, you have to be careful about how much yeast you use if you're making dough so that it rises the proper amount. You need to be careful with, like, baking soda and, like, the temperature of the oven and, what kind of pan you're using and all this sort of different stuff. Decorating your baked goods can be, like, as artistic and creative as you like. Baking itself is rather stringent, if that makes sense. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like, unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, just makes me feel valued? Yeah, I guess that. So, were you able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So, they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way that they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. Cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. That you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. He grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box, and she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. This is the way you know how to make that happen, and I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you. And be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. I feel so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. Sorry? No, I am. I'm so difficult. I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too, about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica tells me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. You're very passionate about things. And you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And you just... a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, and she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. Then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like... I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. Really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I didn't rely on the approval of others to be happy. I still feel that way, but spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. It's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. Do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like it's just how your life is. Throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. Makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me! Sorry, I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Aww. I'm really glad that these two are, like, becoming friends, and they're, like, getting close. This is great. I like this. And you brought reading material. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga, while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. I see what they're doing here. It's because this is the last side story. Once the side story's over, then, you know, that's it. It's the end. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Maybe. There are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through. The ending really sucked. I wonder if Dan is projecting something specific into this. Got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. Granted, that could apply to a lot of things. Like for me personally, I would say that falls to Broken Age. Broken Age starts off really, really strong, and then you hit Act 2, and Act 2 is just garbage. It's awful. It sucks. And it's such a shame because they made us wait for part 2. Like I did part 1, and it ends on a cliffhanger, and it's like, whoa, and there's this big twist. It's like, whoa, and then the resolution is shit. It's just awful, and it sucks a lot. I hated it. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it just sucks either way. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like, with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know. Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask, anyway? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees to her chest and puts her head down. Can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them, and then just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. Now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. That realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, her head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good, safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Though Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her pulse racing through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she can feel Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feelings of your breaths going in and out. The weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe, comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may, or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. Something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. Because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Aww, it's so cute. You really mean that? Probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? 'Cause I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. You already said it, so you can't take it back now. Ah. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? First day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh, wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is actually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How is that fancy? I don't know. Just feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry's my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. You already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. And the way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that we ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori. But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone will be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. Two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. A new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours there will be another literature club meeting. The 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next, Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it'd be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Aw. That's precious. Let's see. I want to see these new pictures first. We got that. Sure. These two CGs here. What are we missing there? These, what could these be? What are they from? Well, let's take a look at the email. Binary data in VM2. Made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern of analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. I didn't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me, though. Just keep going nuts on VM1, and hopefully I'll have more to share soon. Let's see. Isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. Okay. Next 3 days, so... Well, Roteether hasn't gotten back after that. Let me see. Let me see if, is it 221? Damn it. I still can't open it. Something's just... Let me see. Let me check the settings. I think it must be like I need to collect all the data. That has to be it, right? Because I can't think of anything else that would be part of that. Like, data. Files, DDLC plus. Let me see here. A lot of spoilers. Yeah, unfortunately. Let's see. I don't want this. I don't want the files. DLC plus completion guide. 100% completion. Let's see. Side stories, breakthrough, get 100% data collection. Okay. Secret achievements. Discover dance special note. Okay, I found that, yeah. Never be real. Listen to what Monica says. That is, interact with her a lot. This trophy will be unlocked. Okay. I have to listen to Monica just for a long time. Desktop wallpapers, this trophy unlocked. Kill all your friends. You can get the secret achievement. No, when you decide not to quit DDLC, you can unlock this. Find my mixtape. Go ahead and spend 20 minutes simply listening to the music on the desktop to get this one. Stonks. When you review Paula's project plan, get the Stonks achievement. Too stocked. Players need to delete Monica twice while also getting deleted 0 times for the secret trophy. Interesting. Well, that's... Oh my god. Cool trophy guide. You didn't actually tell me how to get all the data, dickheads. Ah, god. Wait. Let me see. There has to be, like... How to unlock all images? Yeah, this is it. Finish side stories. Finish poem game 26. Okay. So I've got all the wallpapers, I think. Let me see here. Go to pictures, right. Okay, the wallpapers, I have all of them. Poems, I have all of them. The CGs, I'm missing 2. Not from the side story equals. Wait, equals? Is there another side story? Oh, there's one more side story! Oh, shit! It didn't give me a little, like, pink dot to tell me there was a new one, so I didn't know. Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayori and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can, we come back here, and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo! Don't be a hater, it's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature-related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Hang on, the music's a little bit... Just me, or is this music just a little bit louder than the rest? Yeah, that's too embarrassing. Aw, but you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We should talk about that stuff together, right? The only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. Sorry for being resistant. Not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join, after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, fine, you can start. I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself. You know, like if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my feelings. Or problems. I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people, too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. Just Monica? And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much, I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. So I remember feeling like Monica was just too sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. Made me feel a lot less alone having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri it really helped me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. It's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that. and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others, like the two of you can. Because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. The whole time, I should have just been thinking about other people instead, not just myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with, well, everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. So strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute that I'm going to throw up. Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn. My heart. Sayori takes some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing you got out of this club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey! Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best. And I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just to ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really about how things are supposed to... It took me a long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me. I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring in some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot, too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. And you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway. Because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is to help guide other people, rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Sayori, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though I was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought. I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Saori writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. You have a whole list of things now. Suddenly, everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that. Jeez. You could have just asked. Monica hands her piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And... oh, we don't get to see the photo yet. Maybe we'll get to see it at the end. Really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah, I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Saori stretches, then does the same. But Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand, Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Mindful of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Ah, we get new credits. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that was really nice. I enjoyed that a lot. There's still like some secrets that I gotta like dig into, I guess, but like, this was really fun to revisit and to like see all this extra character development. I really enjoyed that. It was great. I mean, like I said, I still gotta figure out like the rest of what I'm doing here, but like, I need to figure out how to like get the rest of this stuff. So let me see here. Yeah, let me check that completion guide again. So I'll get at least 1 from this. No, that's not it. The one I was looking at. Let's see, what was it? All pictures guide? I think all pictures guide is what I need right now. All images. There we go. So 2 CGs. Side story equals. Okay. 9 of 10 are all randomized special poems, which, as far as I know, can't be acquired in any particular way. It's all up to luck, as there are 11 special poems in total, and 3 are randomly picked each time DDLC is launched with a new save. However, the 10th image can be acquired randomly when opening the game. You can just keep opening and then closing it until you have it. You'll know what it is when you see it. It can only be acquired during Act 2. The backgrounds, I think I have all of them. Oh, there's the photo! Aw. That's great. Alright, so let's see. Yep, friendship and literature. So we've got this. Now everyone make a funny face. That's great. I love that. Good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm missing one secret poem, which means I gotta like play through the entire game again. Let's see. Finish all the side stories. Actually, to celebrate Monica's birthday in 2019. Cute. It's great. And there's a lot of promo stuff that I'm missing. So I'm missing one sketch, 2 secrets, and right? Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Sketches. Let me go back to pictures again. So the sketches, what's the one that I'm missing? Let's see. Sketch number 3, delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Act 1, write a poem for a different character for each chapter. That's a lot of the promo images. I figured that would be one of them. In Act 3, listen to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. Acquire all special poems. And in Act 2, make it through the weekend without pressing skip. First, the time is turned using an auto clicker for this. Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. All right. I'll do all that off stream. And well, let me check one more thing. I'm just going to check one more time. Just see if maybe no, I still can't open it. All right, I'm going to get the 100% completion, and then I'll see if maybe I can access those files. If I get 100% completion and I can open one of those files, I'll do another stream. If not, then this is going to be the finale. But, once again, thank you all for stopping by. I know this was like a longer one and maybe a little bit dull because it's a visual novel, but I had fun with it. And quite frankly, that's all that really matters to me. And then tomorrow's going to be more exciting. Tomorrow's going to be right. I keep forgetting that I don't use the ending screen as an ending anymore. I like to use the just chatting screen. So you can see me. You can get a little peek at those big fat hips down there. But anyway, I'm going to find someone for us to raid. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be more exciting, I think. Oh wow, Konsetsu's playing No Man's Sky. No shit. No, I'm gonna raid Shining Heart. So I'm gonna raid a new VTuber that I found. Well, I don't know. It's a VTuber I found recently. I don't know if he's new per se. He's still a PNG tuber, but his model is coming soon, and he's getting some like animated emotes soon, and he's a lot of fun to listen to. Like very very fun to listen to. He's got like a really nice voice, and he's very entertaining. He's got really good energy. I like his streams a lot. So I'm going to kick you over to Ryusei Shining Heart. There he is, playing Power Wash Simulator. So I'm gonna throw y'all over to him, and I'll see you tomorrow for Subnautica Below Zero. We're gonna finish the game, presumably. I'm gonna build me an alien, and then we gotta find we gotta find something. We gotta find like I think we gotta find like the Leviathan, like the frozen Leviathan. And I have an idea of where it might be. I was watching Vinny from Vinesauce play Subnautica the other day, and he found a cave near the robotics center that I didn't find before. I stopped before he like went inside, but I know that I didn't find that cave, so I want to go see what's in that cave. Because I'm willing to bet that might be where the frozen Leviathan is. But anyhow, y'all take care, and I will see you next time. So long.